Dexbonus. There we go. You know what was like such a nice quality of life Twitter thing for me? Is when they stopped pulling from like... Basically for a while there, if I tweeted out the link to my stream, it would have a link that included the title of a previous stream. So it would never be accurate, right? I would be like say today, I'm playing Puzzle Agent, and then it would be like, tune in for MangaPod. Be like, no, that's not what we're doing. I'm not doing MangaPod. I'm playing Puzzle Agent. And they've changed it now so that it's just like, go to Dexbonus's Twitch. So, it's much nicer. I don't know when they started doing that, but it's so nice. You must do MangaPod now. Oh my god. I'm all alone, but I'll do my best. Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're all doing good. Let's get our channel points list up. I did something wonky to my leg. I don't know when, like sometime this morning, I like twisted my leg in a weird way, I think. And, it created a situation where I had to either like sit or lay down most of the time this morning. So you can imagine with a toddler having them be like, Mommy, come play. Mommy, get up. Mommy, do this. Mommy, do that. And me having to go, remember, Clarky, Mommy's leg hurts. And then she started trying to find my boo-boo, which was very sweet. Oh, also when, she's got like a weird little like ball pit that we open up sometimes. So the ball pit's open right now, and she kept asking me to get in it. And I was like, oh no, honey, because it'll make me like scrunch up and it'll hurt my leg. So I'll sit next to the ball pit. And then she kept going, don't worry, Mommy, I will help you. Which again is like so cute and so sweet. And I'm like, oh, she doesn't understand. But I like tried to explain it as, cause she knows what a tummy ache is. So I was like, it's like a tummy ache, but for my leg. Cause I was like, it's not a boo-boo, honey. It's like inside. Like when you have a tummy ache, right? There's no boo-boo to make your tummy hurt. Your tummy just hurts. And it's like, my leg has a tummy ache. And that the look she gave me was like, but that's not your tummy. So, you know, the joys of trying to explain stuff to a 2-year-old. But it's all good. I honestly think I just stepped weird on it, or I did something strange with it, and now it just hurts a little bit. It should be fine tomorrow. Happy birthday, Tobias! There's a dummy in my leg? What? Enjoying the heat and spending time in the garden. I'm glad you're enjoying the heat. Today it's either been totally fine or it's been muggy. Like it's gone back and forth all morning for us, which is not great. You've heard the phrase hollow legs. Really? There's a tummy in there? I've never heard the phrase hollow legs. What does hollow legs mean? What does hollow legs mean? To have hollow legs, to have the ability or capacity to consume an unusually large amount of food. Oh, I'm so hungry that the food goes into my legs. Weird. Okay. It's like Hollow Knight, but with legs. Right? I don't like that imagery either. I don't like imagining that I'm eating something and it like tries to fit in my tummy and is like, well, there's no room, and just slips into my leg. I don't like that. How was Brett's session 2? It was great. Yeah, I thought it was really good. Oh my gosh. It's so nice to like... It's not that we're like a fully functional group, but it feels like to try and like keep it without spoilers. The Brett group feels like more cohesive than the Arcadum group that I'm in. Yes. I'm a 13-year-old sorcerer. The Whiz Kid. Yeah, the Whiz Kid. Mickey Mouse and Fantasia? Sure. If Mickey was kind of a bitch, sure. Which, depending on what you're watching, sometimes Mickey is kind of a bitch, so. Sure, yeah, he's Mickey Mouse in Fantasia. Hi, John, how are you? I'm dealing with a 12-year-old IRL. It's the worst. You know, there's a lot going on. Puzzle Agent Part 2. So we're still playing the first Puzzle Agent, but it's our second time playing it. Sorry, that is confusing, because there are two different... I played D&D yesterday. I love the dynamics of this group. It's way more cohesive than my other D&D group. Maybe call it day 2. Yeah, maybe that's... Yeah, that is interesting, isn't it? Like, depending on... depending on the group that you have, and it doesn't even have to do with, like, who the characters are always necessarily. It also has to do with, like, the players. Yeah, sometimes you just wind up with like, okay, this group is much more trying to like be on the same page, and this group is purposefully not trying to be on the same page. It just be like that. It does. What is your longest running D&D campaign? The longest number of sessions I did for, I'll just say any TTRPG. The longest number of sessions that I did was probably either Mirror Shades or Nebula Jazz. Both of those were like 2-season things. So we did, I want to say like 40 something episodes of both of those, but I'm not sure. Yeah, they were both great games, but neither of them were D&D. Mirror Shades was Shadowrun, and Nebula Jazz was a Fate game. But they were both super fun. Super, super fun games. But they were also shows. So there was more of like this is when we show up and it's a show and people watch it, etc., etc. D&D stuff or like TTRPG stuff tends to get canceled much more often when you don't have an audience. So, in terms of like offline D&D stuff, whatever, we didn't have like a name for it or anything, but the game that I was playing in college, we played for a really long time. What does your shirt say? C'est moi. It's me. It's this guy. Oh my gosh. Yeah. YouTube constantly recommends the I have a boyfriend and the engagement video to people. So I'm sorry, any of you who have seen those videos 8,000 times and YouTube keeps being like, you like Dodger, right? Did you know she has a boyfriend? I literally watched it so it would go away from my recommended. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to help you with that. I'm sorry. And Dodger has a boyfriend. I'm shook. I started my master's today, and seemingly I only have one classmate. Interesting. Ah. It's hot. I might grab the fan from downstairs and put it in here just ahead of time so that I'm not like turning into a cherry in front of you and then everybody's like, grab a fan, you dingus. Oh my God, Sam just left the fan running all night and his room feels incredible. And I'm mad. Okay, I'm gonna go get the fan. Okay. Okay. Tell me if that's too loud or not. Hopefully you guys can't hear it at all. Great. Amazing. Cheers, fan. No, it's the like huge fan that used to be in Clark's room. So basically all of the fans in this house are like rotating, right? So there's an AC thing in Clark's room now. We used to have a big fan in there because, again, we were both so paranoid about her overheating. So the big fan then went into our bedroom because we had no fan in the bedroom. So it went from big fan in Clark's room, tiny fans in Sam and my offices, to my tiny fan at one point went downstairs for when it was too hot and Clark was awake. I was like, oh, I'll just put the tiny fan in the living room. And that way, if we need air circulation in the living room, that'll be fine. So then I had no fan in here. Sam had a tiny fan. And big fan was still in Clark's room. Took the big fan and put it in our bedroom. And an AC unit in Clark's room. AC unit in Sam's room with the intention of us swapping it back and forth. But there's no outlet back there in my room like there is in Sam's. Or if there is, it's completely bodied by like all of this shit. One day I'll rip it out. And so I still have to steal fans from places. So I just went into our bedroom and I took the big fan. was like, if you're going to leave the AC on all goddamn night in your office and my room is going to feel like a sweat box, I'm taking the big fan. And that's it. And there we are. We live in England. There's no AC in any houses unless you go out of your way to put it in there. And, you know, in like a month we'll be like, it's so fucking cold. But I would much prefer that it was freezing cold than have it be hot. Always, every day of my life. Anyway. You can put more layers on. You can't take more layers off. It's true. Hi, Brett. I was just saying, somebody was asking how our session 2 went. Brett Ultimus in chat is our DM for Misdemeanor. And I was saying that it's like so funny to me because the Misdemeanor group feels like it has so much more potential cohesion than the Strange Roads group, than the Arcadum group. So they have like very, very different vibes. Even though in both of them I'm playing like a kind of bitchy dude. Just bitchy, different types of bitchy, you know? I also told Bree yesterday about the name mix-up, and she thought that was very funny. I'm sensing a pattern. I don't know what it is. The third character that I'm making right now is the opposite. So it'll be a good like palate cleanser. Basically, I had the opportunity to name not only myself but another character for Brett's game. I'm trying to figure out how to not like spoil anything, but for Brett's game I had the opportunity to name myself and another character. And I was talking with Brett and he was like, I was really confused because so my name in Misdemeanor is Alis. In Arcane Academy, Joe's character's name is Aldoris, I believe. And when I was talking with Brett, I was like, yeah, it's spelled like Alice, but like people could just call him Al. And he was like, there's already an Al in Arcane Academy. Like Aldoris already goes by Al. And I was like, oh, okay. We were like, ha ha ha, 2 owls, what are the odds? And then there's another character that I named, and it turned out somehow I don't know what happened here, but I basically chose the exact same name as Bree's character in Arcane Academy. It's like, what is going on? What is going on with me? So I was telling Bree about it and she was like, oh my god. That's so weird. It's whatever, it's all names. I know. Here's the thing though, Brett, is that I had 2 different name possibilities and I went with the other one. And now I'm like, fuck. I should just chose the first. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oblivious to me, thank you very much for all of the gifted subs. Welcome to the Cat Gang, everybody. I hope that you're having a lovely day. Be sure to thank Oblivious to me for your gifted subs. And thank you, everybody who's been resubbing and stuff. The streamer hive mind. Yeah, it's that. That's the problem. I'm thinking about, wait. Spoiler kind of for Strange Roads. If you don't want to be spoiled on, it's something that happened like 3 or 4 episodes ago. If you don't want to be spoiled on a Strange Roads thing, just mute until my finger comes back down. Okay. We good? Okay. I'm thinking about asking, because Nick Horst messaged me and was like, hey, let me know if there's anything about the Zacky Wacky emote you want me to change. And I've been going back and forth on it, like, since we uploaded it, on whether or not I should make them sunglasses. Because they're normal glasses in the emote, and I feel like they should probably be sunglasses. So I think I'm probably going to change it. That's why I haven't sent it to Arcadum yet, because I keep deciding whether or not I wanted to ask her to change it. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, I'll change it. Okay. Cool. Anyways, that's it. That's a spoiler? Yeah, it is. Here's the other option. Here's the other option is, you know, the meme with, like, somebody with, like, the fucking, like, bright red little, like, laser vision eyes. What if we just gave him those? Dodger's quick dip into the grudge sound is frightening. I'm sorry. Ugh. Can I say I appreciate the spoiler finger? Yeah. We've been doing it, we started doing it on Co-optional Podcast. I guess when it was still TGS, when it was still the TGS podcast, years ago, we started kind of like normalizing like a spoiler finger thing. The only problem is, anybody who's only listening to the audio is kind of hosed because they wouldn't know when to unmute, right? Oh. Oh. Nice. That was good. Yeah. Eventually, TB had an overlay that said spoiler in big letters because he thought that the finger was like too weird. It's like perfectly weird for us, but for him it wasn't professional enough. Those were good clicks. I felt those. Yeah, I try not to. When I was younger, I used to crack my back and my neck all the time. All the time. And my dad has had back problems his whole life. And we realized that he has scoliosis like way late in his life. But he would consistently go to a chiropractor and it always made him feel way better. But one time I went with him and my dad was like, my daughter like cracks her back constantly. Like, is that bad? And he was like, as long as it doesn't hurt, it's not bad. She can do it as often as she wants, but if it hurts, she should not be doing it. And I was like, ha ha, and it turned into a horrible, like, he never should have asked. It turned into a horrible situation of me just like cracking everything all the time. And then I went to get like I think it was a Thai massage. I can't remember. It was one of those massages where they like stand on you and shit. But at one point she like took my hand and she was like, okay, just relax for a second. I'm going to do something with your wrist. I was like, okay. And then she like shook my hand a couple of times and then yanked on my arm and my entire wrist cracked. And I was like, what the fuck? And I've been chasing that high my entire life since then. It was incredible. As somebody who uses the computer all the time, I was like, oh my God. That felt incredible. That was amazing. So, one of these days I'll go get a massage again and be like, look, at one point, a lady cracked the shit out of my wrists. If that's like a thing that you offer. My sister-in-law was a masseuse, and this is my brother's ex-wife. So she would come over and give my mom massages like once a week, and every now and then she would, like, because as with many professions, she would consistently go and like try to learn new techniques and learn about new stuff and how to do other kind of like spa treatment sort of things. So occasionally she would be like, I want to practice this thing. Can I practice it on you? And some of that stuff was awesome. Sugar scrubs on the back. That was dope. Hot rocks, not dope for me. Hot rocks I hated, but sugar scrub was rad. But it's not the sort of thing that I would ever pay to have not for free, right? Like, I don't think that I would specifically look at like a spa treatment thing and be like, they offer sugar scrubs. I should do that. When I know full well that what I should be getting is a massage. It's basically like sugar and oil, and they just like kind of gently exfoliate your body with the sugar. It's pretty nice. Again, my back breaks out a lot, right? So it's just really nice. Massages are nice. I think that like sometimes there's a misunderstanding about the gradient of types of massages that you can get. So somebody might have a bad experience because they got too light of a massage or too hard of a massage, and that typically has to do with like communication with the person, but also like looking at what they specialize in. Because for some people, they're like, I do deep tissue. That's my thing, right? And it's gonna fucking hurt. I don't know what else to tell you, right? And some people try to focus more on like relaxation versus physical therapy versus whatever. I found that, yes, okay. I hear you loud and clear. I drank it. I did it. But yeah, if you can figure out like the type of massage that helps you, if you're somebody who is just looking for a massage to generally make you feel better, like that would be Sam and I, right? Sam has like bad neck and back problems, and massage can make him feel a lot better and more relaxed, and I hold a ton of tension up in here. We're both up here, right? A lot of people who sit at desks all the time, it's like, so if you can figure out what is like a nice type of massage for you and what makes you feel a lot more like, I needed that, right? That's great. But I don't pursue them super often. I haven't had a massage in years and years and years, even though I would love to have another one. Yeah, my sister-in-law worked on a lot of wrestlers. So she was a deep tissue girl. Yeah, it's melty in England too. Shout out to everybody dealing with heat wherever you are. Shout out. It sounds like Sam's family. Oh no, no, no. This is my brother's ex-wife. So this not associated with Sam's family whatsoever. Did she do wrestling moves on them? She did a lot of like elbow stuff. So like if there were spots that she felt like she really needed to dig into, she would just like fucking lean in with the elbow. I used to watch a lot of wrestling, but I've never, like, I've gotten more into MMA type of stuff now. Um, but holy shit. Sometimes, sometimes when I'm watching MMA, specifically, the like women's MMA stuff, the ring gets so bloody. So bloody. Like there's multiple times while watching that I'm like, oh my God. It's like it's so brutal. But there's something really, I don't know what it is. There's something very cool about like such a intense fight like that. And a lot of times at the end, you know, they're both like busted, right? But a lot of times at the end, one of them is like, man, they fought so hard. Like, I'm so glad that they won. That was such a good fight, right? So the whole time you're just horrified. And then at the end, they're like, you did it, buddy. I'm so proud of you. That was such a good fight. I'm so glad we got to do this. Right? Like, there's just something like oddly wholesome about MMA sometimes. Obviously not everybody. Some people like, they like lean into the character of hating everybody, but I don't like watching fights at all. It makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, I think because it's like a fully consensual fight, right, with rules. Like, um yeah, I can definitely enjoy MMA. But I also, you know, I also when I was younger would fantasize about like doing that kind of stuff. I just turned out really small. Not saying that small people can't do it. I just turned out very small. I was talking with Sam's mom about uh what's it called? Roller derby. And I was like, I love watching like roller derby training videos and stuff. And she was like, you should do it. Oh my God, you should do it. You should get into roller derby. I'm like, Mom, I don't even know how to roller skate. So, but thank you for being so supportive always, anytime I mention anything. Powerlifting is a small person sport. What the fuck is powerlifting? Is that like a weightlifting thing? A strength sport. Oh my God. Involves the athlete attempting a maximal weight single lift of a barbell loaded with weight plates. Equipped or unequipped? I don't know what that means. 'Cause, 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 ' Interesting. It's starting to get swole. It's my time. It's my time. That's when you've got all your magic buffing gear on, obviously. Yeah, not right now. I'm not going to start working out now. It's too damn hot. But once it starts to get cold, the sweat evaporating will cool you down. They do say that. Shotokan? What is Shotokan? Oh, karate? Style of karate. Dynamic martial art. Develops anaerobic, powerful techniques as well as speed. Interesting. Interesting. You can practice powerlifting Clark. I use Clark as a weight a lot because she wants to sit on me all the time recently. And so I'll be like, cool, just sit here and mommy will lift you. But the problem is once I've lifted her like the maximum number of times, I'm like, okay, that's it. One set done. She's like, again? 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 I'm like, hold on. I think both Sam and I are just kind of like the question was, do we have any hopes or dreams when it comes to Clark's hobbies? Both of us are kind of like, we just want her to feel like she can try whatever she wants. We've talked a little bit about this before, but like now that I'm a parent, I realize how difficult the balance must be of like, I want to encourage you to keep trying a thing if I think that you're good at it, but I also don't want to force you to do a thing. Right? Like how do you balance that? Because sometimes when trying something new, pretty much any time when trying something new, you hit a point where you're like, this is really hard. And sometimes you want to give up, but you're glad you pushed through. Maybe you're not glad you pushed through, right? It's like, how do you encourage pushing through the hard point while not being like, I want you to do this even though you don't want to do it. My parents had a rule. They would let me quit, but I had to finish what I started. If I wanted to do baseball, I had to finish the season, but I wouldn't have to go back. That's not a bad rule. That's also like economically, right? Like, we're paying for you to be part of this team. So if you could like fulfill your end of the bargain here. It's insane how much sports cost parents, at least in the US. I hope the UK is better for that. I have no idea. I know that both of my nephews, well, like our little UK nephews, one of them has been doing football like forever and loves it. And he's got some other extracurriculars, like he has like I don't know if it's like a horse share. I don't know how horses work. Like when kids do like horse riding stuff, I don't know if it's you own the horse or if there's also a system where like sometimes multiple families own a horse, or like I have no idea. But I know that he does like stuff with horses as well as like football and things like that because he just adores animals. So he's involved in a lot of stuff, and I have no idea like the cost of all of that, but yeah, like our other little nephew, he was put into football really early on, just like Charlie was, and very quickly was like, I hate this. Which you can imagine in a family where everybody's obsessed with football. Being like, I don't like this. I don't want to play this. I don't enjoy it. Like, I hate it. But like, he's like not in it in like in a structured way anymore. But he still likes to like play it with his older brother, right? Like they like to kick the ball around. I think he didn't like the you are on a team in a competitive situation. Like he didn't like that. And yeah, fortunately his parents were like, okay, you don't like it. All right. Sam's team is Arsenal. I made the mistake one of the first times that I was hanging out with them. I was like, oh, they look like little bees. Don't say shit like that. Don't say shit like that. I didn't realize how intense families are about teams here. Yeah, they looked like little bees though, guys. But they looked like little bees. PG Wipeout says, for Doogs, thank you for the Brett sub. Yeah! And Cupcakes of Chaos says, I missed the last couple of streams. My new flat doesn't have internet. I love this community. Today, I start the 4th year of my medical degree. Congratulations. I'm going to be very busy and miss some streams. Keep on goofing, y'all, and have fun. Oh, I'm very happy for you. That's amazing. Congratulations. Yeah, when we were in Los Angeles, oddly enough, our lawyer for getting Sam's like green card and stuff, our lawyer that was helping with all of that was also from England. And it turned out he was also an Arsenal fan and was like, oh my God, there's like a specific pub in Los Angeles. Sam never went, but I was like, this is incredible. He was explaining that like in Los Angeles, different pubs like have different like team allegiances. So there's a pub somewhere in Los Angeles that is like the Arsenal fan pub for transplants from the UK to go and watch the Arsenal games together. Adorable. Adorable. I was like, you should go. He was like, I'm good. I don't need to do that. Have you been to watch a game of football yet? I've seen a couple of George's games. Because Sam's brother is a professional footballer, so we've seen a couple of his games. But other than that. Big George. He's the little brother. Little George. Is this the famous coffee maker Dodger? You know it. Okay. Let's swap to the game. Does that make middle children regular sized? Sure. I'm the youngest of my family, so as far as everyone's concerned, I'm still 12. Shout out to everybody else who is a youngest in their family and knows exactly what I'm talking about. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how fucking old you get, man. Does not matter. You're still a goddamn child who doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. It has gotten a lot better. It has gotten a lot better. For my family, it's more of like everybody worries about me. Everybody worries about me constantly, which is very, very sweet. But I'm 33. You know, I have a husband and a baby. I live in a different country. And then maybe that's part of it. Maybe because I've been so far away for so long, it like exacerbated that a little bit. Like, I'm not close by. But yeah, right? I should start rollerblading and like beating the shit out of other girls. that would really solidify that I'm an adult. Oh, Rogbirds, thank you. Say hi to your wife. Tomu Tokyo said, I'm always the baby. My parents visit me and instantly start giving me directions. Like, I live here. That's amazing. That's so good. I just caught up on your D&D show from yesterday. It's great to see how much fun y'all have. Which D&D show? I'm in a couple right now. Soon to be 3, maybe. Winku. I'm a bad winker. Wink. Misdemeanor. Yeah, it's been fun. I don't know if Brett's still in here, but I'm glad that you like it. You wink great for a Cyclops. Thank you. That is a great way to put it. How is Sam feeling after he went ham on Final Fantasy XIV story stuff? Yeah, he's good. He was like, I found out there was going to be maintenance, so I had to finish it tonight. As he's like half asleep getting into bed. I had to finish it, so I got it all done. And I got the 2B outfit. I was like, I'm very proud of you, honey. He was like, yeah, I'm ready for 5 point... I was like, okay. Somebody posted a meme of like 2 people. I'm not gonna say what show it's from in case it's like a spoiler for people, but like of 2 people in a car, like one person in a car going, and the other person passing by in another car going, and it said, something like me waking up at 6 a.m., you going to bed at 6 a.m. And I was like, it's us. That's me and my husband. The skeletons in the roller coaster one? Oh my gosh, did I space out just enough that I forgot what we were even talking about? Hi Arthur, how are you? Oh, it's storming over here and I have a massive phobia. I would love a hug if there are any free. You have a phobia of like storm sounds? Like they freak you out? Since partners end up behaving the same over time, what behavioral things have you stolen from Sam? And what has he stolen from you? I know exactly what he's stolen from me. He shortens words for no reason now. And he always gets mad about it. The second it comes out of his mouth, he looks at me like I've betrayed him. Um, easy examples like fingies. Like to say fingies instead of fingers, even though they're the same length of word. But one of them is just like a more adorable way to say it. If he were in the middle of a sentence and said fingies, he would look at me like, like, you did this. That wasn't me speaking just then. That was you. But yeah, I do that shit all the time. Because I think it's funny. I love it. I love, like, purposefully saying words wrong. I swear, this is like a skewed version of my dad. My dad would make up new words by just, like, pushing two words together. He did it constantly. And it drove my mom nuts. My mom has been watching the VODs, so hi, mommy. She will attest. This is true. That my dad would be in the middle of a conversation with us and would say a word, and my mom would literally cut him off and be like, that's not a word. That's not a real word. That's not a real word. And my dad would be like, but, I mean, it makes sense, right? You all knew what I meant, right? Which I swear is where I've gotten my, like, really blasé feelings about, like, speaking and vocabulary and all of that shit. Like, because I say stuff all the time, and, like, Sam will be like, just say the full word. And I'm like, but you knew what I was talking about, and it's more fun to say it this way, right? So, yeah. He's, like, started to do a little bit of that, and he's mad about it. Things that I've picked up from Sam. I've definitely, like... I don't know how to put it. I don't want to say that I've gotten more sassy, but that the sassy things that I used to just think to myself come out a lot quicker now. Because I'm trying to figure out how to talk about this without it being like a, oh, poor Dodger situation again. But I'll just like briefly, just because I was in a lot of relationships where I felt like very like rocky ground. And it's like, it's a completely different thing to be in a relationship with somebody where they're like, if you're upset about something, you should just say it. Or like, if I get upset about a thing and we're talking about it and I'm kind of like talking around it and he's like, just like say what's making you upset. Right. And in the past I've told him before, like, I'm as stupid as it is. And as much as I know that it's like rooted in like a misogynistic thing, like, I don't want to be a naggy person. And I feel right now that by even bringing this up, I'm being a naggy person. And he has multiple times basically been like, that's ridiculous. I would much rather know that something I'm doing is annoying the shit out of you. Right. And I think the level of like respect and comfort and confidence that I've gotten out of having that conversation a few times has now created a situation where even with friends, I feel much more at ease. I feel much less like if I say this thing, this person will view me differently or will like not feel as close with me. That feeling has started to go away. So I feel much more at ease just being like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, why are you doing that? And it's nice. I've definitely, because Sam is a feelings on his shoulder person. Like, the second that he feels one way or the other, like, everybody knows. So it's nice to pull that from him a bit. Oblivious to Me, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I'm a Sam. It's great. For a person who, like, grew up kind of the opposite, it's very nice to have a person who's, like, pulls me more toward, like, a balanced place. It's not that I want to be a Sam, and the second I'm mad about something, just be like, I'm really mad about this. Like, I like that. I like that I have more of, like, a patient personality. I don't want to lose that, and I don't think I have. I think it's more just, like, there isn't a voice in my head that's telling me, if you bring this up, this person won't want to be friends with you anymore, right? Like, they do something that does not even really matter that much. But it's important in, like, the brain balance to feel like I can say something and that it's not going to, like, affect a friendship, or it's not going to affect my partnership with Sam, right? That kind of a thing. So yeah, if you feel the way that I have felt for most of my life, I do believe that it's a learned behavior, you know, like that voice that tells you that stuff. Like, we created that based on our life experiences up till now. And you can push back on it, but it takes time, and it takes, like, tiny steps, and realizing, like, with those tiny steps, like, oh, everything's still okay, you know. I watched you on YouTube several years ago. What's up, Too Fluffy? I'm sorry you showed up for me, like getting real about a thing, but I promise we're gonna, like, run from gnomes and stuff in a second. For sure. That's why I was also bringing up friendships, right? Jeannie, like, my friendship with Jeannie has also been very good for me. Because Jeannie is the sort of person who is like, if I feel like I need to tell you something, it's coming. Jeannie and Sam are very similar in this. For Jeannie, it's like, if I feel like I need to say something to you, I'm gonna say it. And we had a couple of situations where she would say something to me and I would be like, oh my God, she hates me, right? Jeannie and I have been friends for years and years and years now. So, like, early on in our friendship, when we were already, like, really close, having her be like, hey, it's like, it's really fucking shitty that you did this, or, you know, I'm, like, really disappointed in you about, like, in this situation. I was like, oh my God, she doesn't want to be friends with me anymore. She hates me. And that's not what it was, right? It was just, she needed me to know that that's how she was feeling. And to have our friendship after that conversation be, like, totally fine was, like, eye-opening for me. Like, oh, you can have a friendship that's like that, right? Where that isn't like a weird toxic thing where, like, if you fuck up even a little bit, you feel like the other person is going to make your life hell. I've had so many bad, like, friendships and relationships of, like, all different types. I don't know what it is about me, but hey, I'm in a great place now. I have incredible friends. I have an incredible partner, an amazing baby. If you see yourself in past me stories, you can also see future you in current me stories. So, keep trucking. Do what's good for you. Yes, I also have an amazing boyfriend. People were talking about how they still, to this day, YouTube will suggest the video where I talked about Sam as my boyfriend for the first time. Like, wow, I'm so proud of you. You have a boyfriend? That's crazy. Anyway, let's do a cheers and then let's run from gnomes. Times Talon has redeemed our cheers today. So let's do this thing. Grab your Beverleys. I'm going to put this down until you've grabbed your Beverleys. I burped there. I figured it was better to burp into my mouth instead of out loud. Okay, are you all ready? Great. So, thank you guys. Thank you so, so much for being here and for listening to me when I talk about poop jokes, and also for listening to me when I talk about, you know, interpersonal adult relationships, etc., etc. I appreciate it. I appreciate that all of you guys are here. And like always, if you're having a great day, wonderful. Spread some of that joy, right? Got enough to go around. And if you're having a bad day, I hope you can soak up some of that joy and have a better day from here on out. This is our second time playing Puzzle Agent. It was suggested to us and it's been hilarious so far, and it came out right around the time that I made my original YouTube channel like 10 years ago, which is wild. So it's been very fun and I'm excited to play some more of it. So let's do it. 3, 2, 1, cheers. Boop. Okay. Oh, we've also got some Valentines. Hold up. But Gibber says, for Dukes' coffee, because it's all I drink anymore. Oh, I'm so glad you like it. Moonbrush says, I want to send a hug to my sister. I've been having inexplicable fevers and respiratory issues for 6 weeks now. Doctors can't figure out what it is. It's definitely not COVID. I'm worried that I have some seriously scary condition, and my sis has been calming my mind and driving me to medical test appointments so that I don't have to be alone. Oh, big hugs to you and to your sister. I hope that everything gets sorted for you. Arthur says, a quick Valentine to everybody. I want you all to remember, no matter what, you're not hard to love. You're incredible. Just waking up in the morning and breathing is an incredible thing to do. So keep on rocking. Amma says, tell Rosa she's a nerd because it amuses me. And then Rosa says, if anyone's a nerd, it's Amma. Guys, this is not what the Valentines are for. This is not what the Valentines are for. Okay. Pop open Puzzle Agent. Oh, great. It was already bellissima. You gonna pop up or what? There we go. I'm an impressive investigator. I've only hacked up like a couple of puzzles. Okay. What were we trying to do? Oh no, we've cost people so much money. I think we did everybody's like secondary puzzles already.
How are you doing, Steve?
Oh, there's another one.
How's business?
Who wants to know?
I'm just making conversation.
Oh, well, maybe you can help me figure something out then. It's been driving me crazy.
Loner Steve needs your help attaching bags to birds. Again? An owl 1.5, a bluebird 1. Every bird is shown carrying something. It's carrying its max. Birds may team up on heavy loads. Right. Is it the same as before? Yes, it's just not. Okay. So 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. Every bird has to carry something. Is that what it said? Every bird shown carrying something is carrying its maximum. He can carry like 3 total. So 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2. Oh no. So that one's done. 1 here. That one's done. Everyone's holding their maximum? What? They're all carrying their maximum. You need to be smart for this game. Ugh. They're carrying their maximum. The rule just means if they were already carrying, then they would already be full and not usable. Oh, I see. So they don't have to carry their max, is what you're saying. It just has to be even on both sides. Yeah, because I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, there's no way they can carry more than exists in these bags. One. And then we're going to say your 1, 1. 2, 2. 1, 1. No, that doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1 1 1 1 2. Why are there 3 of you on this one? Oh my god. Don't tell me what to do it, guys. Calm down. I guess 1 1 1 1 2 2 1 1 if we say, and then 3 1 1. Okay. There is only one right way. Great, thank you. Lines cannot cross. Lines cannot cross where the shipment is tangled. Then how else could it be? What do you mean? That's what I did, right? 1 1 2 2 1 1 3 1 1. It's dirty work, but somebody's got to do it. Those mods, man. I don't see how this is wrong. I'm annoyed. I don't see how this is wrong. I'm annoyed. These are the rules. You've read a rule wrong? Mallards carry 2 per leg. An owl carries 1.5, so 3 total. A bluebird carries 1 per leg. Every bird shown carrying something is carrying its maximum, which you guys said is a... I can discard that rule because no birds are already shown carrying something. Birds may team up on heavy loads, right? It has to be balanced evenly between a bird's 2 legs, right? Lines cannot cross. You can't ignore 2, but there's too much... They can carry more than is here. Yeah. If we just shipped these gnomes with USPS, we could single-handedly save USPS and let these poor birds go about their goddamn lives. Here's one thing it doesn't say. It doesn't say that I have to use all the birds. It doesn't say I have to use all the birds. But I do have to use all the birds, I think. So that's 3. The lines can't cross. That's that whole back done. Right? 1.5 on each leg. 1.5, 1.5, and then 1 on each leg. 1, 1. Done. But then the lines cross. If I do this, the lines will cross. Good Lord. This is basically what I did before, but with this bird. Right? 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1. 2, 2. 3, 2. It's the same thing I did. No, when you count it, you do have to use all of the birds. The lines can't cross. Has to be even weight on each leg. It's not gonna work. It's gonna tell me it's wrong again. Because that's exactly what I did last time, except swapping birds. The lines can't cross. The lines can't cross. We've got a spoiler Discord channel for a reason. If y'all sick of getting timed out, maybe when people say, hey, go to Discord, you should do it. You're right. I'll add the tags. No spoilers. No back seating. There you go. What the fuck? I feel really dumb. Like, I don't understand why my answers before were wrong. The only thing it can be is that all of the birds have to carry their max. But I don't think that's possible using all of the birds. But I don't think we have enough birds without. Like, if we leave one out, I don't know that we have... Oh, wait. No, we would, though, wouldn't we? We would. We would, because I was taking 2 away from one of the ducks, and the bluebirds are only worth 2 anyway. Oh, thank God. Oh, good Lord. Passable. Oh, he's like... I did my
that
best.
Takes care of that one.
Ship it, print it, lock it.
Hello again, Daryl. And Daryl.
More
Let's
bugs.
try to box those bugs again.
Let's get to it.
I do love boxing bugs. Same as normal. Okay. The bug and bird puzzles might be infinite. They might be. Well, if it's this, that really limits this. So, probably like this kind of a thing. And then this. No. The grasshoppers need 2 extra spaces each. You're trying to make as few boxes as possible, or rather use as few lines as possible to box them in. Grasshoppers can be with grasshoppers. Puddle jumpers can be with puddle jumpers. Puddle jumpers only need 1 extra slot, but the grasshoppers need 2 each. So when counting it up, we can say, okay, 2 grasshoppers here, 1, 2, 1, 2, right? Like, that's a passable box right there. But then this green grasshopper, it has to be a rectangle. It has to be a 4-sided thing. Then this green grasshopper is kind of sitting with an extra slot, which it would not have us do. So this would probably be more likely. They still get their number of slots, and then this guy can do like this, potentially. But now I've made it weird again. Because now we have 2 pink puddle jumpers here. This doesn't give them enough space. So that's not it. There's the rules. If you wanted to see them. No, that's not right. Won't be this, because then what are you doing with that space? Again, then that leaves that with 4. That's weird. And I don't think it can be that, because then these don't have enough to work with. So I think it has to be this. I think that has to be our starting point. So this is technically an answer, I think. 2 and 2, and 2 and 2, 1 1 1 1 2 1 2. So I'll take a picture of that. I don't think that that's it, but again, I do think this is the only way this can start. And then I don't think, like with this, again, like nothing can use that space efficiently. So these can't be boxed together. Because I think this guy has to use that corner. No one else can use that and have it make sense. So like, I think this has to be that way. In which case this has to be that way. Maybe that is it. I'll try submitting it. We'll just see. Great! Wonderful. Top agent.
Done. That wasn't so bad. How are you doing, sir? Do you know anything about hidden people?
Collectors will pay a tidy sum for a wooden one.
But you don't believe in them, do you?
Do I seem crazy to you?
See you, Steve.
Maybe?
Hello again.
Okay, I already asked them about the hidden people. Already asked him. Great.
There's some tobacco on the counter. Smells like cherry. I guess the waitress hasn't been in much of a cleaning mood lately.
Okay, so same as before. Okay. I guess let's leave.
Bjorn is starting to look more and more suspicious. I just got a tip that he holds secret meetings in a local lodge. I remember seeing something about a lodge on my Scoggins map. I wonder if it's the same one.
Ooh, footprints.
There seems to be some tiny footprints in the snow around the diner.
Oh no.
But I don't see any kids around here. Possibilities include stealthy children, tiny animals wearing boots, cats wearing shoes. Nice, Nelson. Now that's going in FBI records. And I'm still recording. Tethers out.
I like that he does, like, pointedly does not say, or hidden people.
There's some bright orange cloth caught on this sign. I wonder if Mike Lobb was trying to get away from this place in a hurry. Looks like someone doesn't want me to see what's going on inside. Well, they probably shouldn't have made this a puzzle then.
Draw a straight line from one red dot to the other that will slice through every barrier blocking the window. Wait, what? Interesting. Oh. Oh, there's just one line, a single straight line from one red dot to another that will slice through every barrier. Oh, interesting. Okay. What line will slice through every barrier? Oof. I think that's it. This one, 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 this one. Great. Yee. Top agent. Hello? Who?
If you want a good look around, you might try knocking on the door.
Sheriff Bob! Oh, you startled me.
Snooping doesn't suit you, Agent Tethers. What are you doing here?
What the heck is going on in there?
They meet regularly and celebrate their cultural traditions. But that's their business, not yours.
There's something about this crew that seems off to me.
Agent Tethers, you're here to get the factory back open. Not to question or belittle the beliefs of the townsfolk.
I'm pretty sure I saw Glory Davner in there.
The waitress? I doubt it.
She was standing right there a second ago.
Time to go, Agent Tethers. I'll escort you back to the hotel.
Oh my god. He really did escort us back to the hotel.
Make it an early night. Turn in, Agent Tethers. I don't want to see you out here again tonight.
What?
And trust me, you don't want to be out here either.
What? The fuck? Excuse me?
Sheriff Bog definitely isn't working with me. I'm sure I saw Glory Davner at the lodge. And now Glory Davner's sneaking around town. I'm going to follow her.
Oops. That is not what I meant to do.
Help wanted.
I just don't want to miss any puzzies. Varsity Muskrats got after-school jobs at Hank's window shop. They can't skip football. Help them complete a pass without breaking the glass. Oh my god. Okay, is this like a who passes to who? Interesting. Well, the only one who can pass to him is him. He has to be the end or the beginning or something. Wait, but he's the only one who can pass to you. So... Did my water bottle flash? Crushing it.
Well, that takes care of that one.
Wait, so am I... Rearrange the logs so he tracks through all the footprints before arriving at Glory's destination. Oh. What's this again? Nelson's snowmobile will start off heading south. When it's a log, it banks right. Hit every footprint. Okay. Wait, what? They can't be on top of the footprints, I guess. But then I won't hit those. Still not hitting that one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I just had a really chaotic idea. Dodgers Twitch chat uni/college AU. One of the like very first web series that I ever watched
Glory was headed toward the factory.
was like a scripted vlog thing about a bunch of kids in a dorm, and all of the kids at the dorm were encouraged to like, oh, she's leaving food for her husband because she thinks he's still alive, or she knows he's still alive. Or she's leaving it for the hidden people? Oh my god. Oh my god. Get out of there, dude! Oh my god, where are we? We're moving, question mark? What? I have to pee, so this is like a good opportunity to like just quietly walk away from whatever the fuck's going on here. And I'll be back in a sec. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and grab some coffee and whatever else. So take your pills, do your stretchies. I'll see you in a sec. He's hot. It's hot, and yet I just made myself another coffee. But, like, it's hot, you know? Oh, yeah. And then in front of the fan, yes, that's the good shit. Oh, felt amazing. Look up red cap myth. I'm going to, because this is all very much in line with what I want my Chilluminati episode to be about. So, playing this, I'm like, oh my gosh. The red cap is a type of malevolent, murderous goblin found in border folklore, said to inhabit ruined castles along the Anglo-Scottish border, especially those that were scenes of tyranny or wicked deeds. They're known for soaking their caps in the blood of their victims. Yike! I wanted to show you guys. Here's a little Crendor tomato. I went and picked it just now. It's nice and warm because it's gross outside. We've been eating them every day. He's producing so much. So Jesse has like, I want to say 30 tomatoes on him that have just been sitting there. Like just trying, maybe, I don't know. They've just been sitting like ever so slowly growing. And one of them is just now starting to turn. So I'm like, oh my God. We're going to have a crazy, like, sudden crop of tomatoes from the Jesse plant. I'm going to need to make, like, a shit ton of marinara or something and can it. Because I don't know what else to do with it. Like, if I suddenly have, like, 30 tomatoes, I don't know what I'm going to do with them, so. Yeah, salsa. Look. Again, like, even just with Crendor, we're eating tomatoes every day. Right? So, when the Jesse one is like, here you go. It would be nice to make sure that none of those go unused. Oh, but the other thing, on Twitter, I was talking about the chilies. The chili that I took a big chomp out of, right, on stream. So, those are still producing. And then the other chili plant that we have out there has, again, is kind of like the Jesse situation of the peppers, where there's flowers everywhere, like all over it, but it hasn't like made a pepper yet. And I'm like, what am I going to do with all these peppers? And my birthday gift from my mom was a little dehydrator. I was like, oh shit, I could make like a chili powder. But people were suggesting all kinds of super good stuff. Like making a jam and making hot sauce, because then you could mix it with like a really mild, like even if the pepper or the chili that you're using is really spicy, mixing it with chilies that are like way more mild or way more sweet will like tone the whole thing down, or like there's lots of things you can do with chilies that I had never thought of. So, well, the thing is that, so apparently when you dry them or like dehydrate them, which is what I wanted to do to make the chili powder, right? When you dehydrate them, it can make them spicier, and they're already too spicy for me. But if you dehydrate them whole, they maintain their spiciness. If you dehydrate them and then like immediately crush them to become a powder, they will over time lose their spiciness. So a powder, it would like it would exacerbate the spiciness, but it would mellow out over time. Whereas dehydrating them whole for like cooking or like infusing and stuff later, they will be crazy spicy, like way too spicy for me to ever use them. Not that I'm intending on keeping everything that I make anyway. Sam's mom is like a spice fiend. So a lot of this stuff, if I made like a bunch of it, I could give some to Sam's mom. Easy peasy. Yeah, I want to make chili oil. Definitely. Yeah, when we were living, I think when I did my stream where we dehydrated a bunch of stuff, I was talking about how people have suggested, or maybe somebody suggested while I was streaming, I can't remember. But dehydrated tomatoes are apparently great because just like with any other fruit, right? It really heightens the flavor of whatever you throw in there. So you can make like a tomato powder to put into things that's like a super duper tomato flavor. I made Loco Moco the other day thanks to your suggestion, and it was great. Yay! It's so good. Maybe I'll make Loco Moco tonight. That sounds great. Now I'm hungry again. Yeah. I have too much of many herbs. So that's like an easy thing to do, is just dehydrate a bunch of those and put them in jars. But yeah, some of the other stuff I'm like trying to, the zucchini plant as well. Fortunately, my mom has become a pro at figuring out what to do with zucchini. So I'm not worried about that, but it's like, I can see on the horizon, I can see that I'm about to hit the point with this garden where it's like, okay, I gotta just start doing all kinds of crazy shit to make use of this stuff. Bye, Closter. Thank you for hanging out. My oregano and thyme are overpowering every other herb in my garden. I do not have an ice cream machine anymore, no. I need zucchini ideas. Oh, my mom makes so you can find zucchini muffin recipes, and they're so good. She makes a ton of zucchini muffins and then freezes them and uses them for like easy breakfasts throughout the year. Zucchini bread, zucchini muffins. She does a ton of that. Lots of I don't know what you would call them, but not latkes. That's not the right word, but grate up a bunch of zucchini and squeeze all of the liquid out of them, and then you can basically make zucchini pancakes. You can look up good dips for that kind of thing as well. But yeah, that sort of stuff. To be honest, I eat raw zucchini all the time. I love zucchini. I eat it all the time, which is one of the reasons that I was like, I need one of them zucchini plants because they produce like crazy. Yeah, you can just eat raw zucchini the same way you would eat raw carrots. Dip them in hummus and stuff. Do that all the time. It's so hot here, my mint is dying. Octo is discoloring quite a bit, and I think it is from the sun. Poor Bubba. He started flowering a bunch, so I cut all the flowers off and I put them in a little jar in the kitchen. So we've got lots of little mint flowers in a jar in our kitchen currently. I know. He's doing okay though. He's mostly still green and flourishing and stuff, but the nice thing about things like zucchini, and I'm also finding broccoli and cauliflower are this way as well. They are like really good cover plants. So if you have plants that are more sensitive to the sun and you plant them near things like zucchini, the leaves get huge, massive leaves. And they can provide like a lot of shade to smaller plants that you might be worrying about. If you want to be able to see them, it doesn't sort anything or fix anything for you. But if you have other like vegetables and things that don't take up a ton of space, if you put them near some of these plants with like huge leaves, it provides some protection. Oh, a little wish just flew in here. Okay, let's get back to the game. Hey, bud.
Where am I?
Is this her husband?
Wait, do I know you? You're the foreman. Isaac
Yes!
Davner.
Yes!
What happened to you? What are those things? The gnomes. Was that real? Yes? What is it?
What the fuck? Draw paths to reconnect the loose ends. Red to red, yellow to yellow. Be careful not to let the wires cross. A path segment can run between any two adjoining points. Oh, okay. So... right? Great. Top agent. That's right. I've played some latent games in my day. Oh, hey, what up? There's some gum on your couch.
What happened?
I found you unconscious in the woods. Did they speak to you?
Did who speak to me?
You know who they're talking about. You know who he means.
I'm looking at a photograph of the Brotherhood. Isaac and Mike Lobb seem to be part of this group, and they seem to be friends. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna need some real answers now. What exactly is going on here? What's wrong with these people?
They are in deep meditation. If you open your mind and let yourself hear the whispers, there will be no mysteries in life you cannot solve.
Damn.
Speak to them yourself if you want solutions.
They've got a couple puzzles for you if you're interested.
What are these little creatures I keep seeing?
They are not creatures. They are people, older than any of us, living in what nature still exists around us.
Isaac Davner's still alive, isn't he? The lock on the factory door. He didn't build it himself. You put it there to keep him in. Or to keep people out. Why?
He has been spoken to. It is actually a great honor to have been chosen.
Chosen for what?
That is not for us to ask.
I'm gonna need a second to question these people.
Do what you must.
He just... Anyway. Then I started meditating.
What we can do is open our minds. The language of the hidden ones is expressed in puzzles.
The probability is you'll be able to solve Skjolder's riddle. Okay. Blind Lars Jorgensen's mother knitted him 25 pairs of socks. 5 striped, 5 plaid, 5 spotted, 5 argyle, 5 with owls playing the fiddle. Being a teenager, Lars failed to pair his socks and threw them randomly in his drawer. How many socks must Lars pull out before he can be absolutely certain he's holding one matching pair? I can't believe this guy's mom knitted him so many socks. That's wild. This mom is dedicated. I don't even know where to begin with, like, understanding the probability of this. Did I ever take a probability class? I don't think so. You could say 6, right? Because, like, if you've pulled out 5, either it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like one of each, and then you pick out another one, or it'll be 2 of any of them included in that 5, right? So with 6, you're guaranteed 2 that match. Right? Right? Oh my god. When your brain doesn't fail you.
That's a piece of the machine locking the factory. Where did you get that?
What, he's just asleep now? What on earth?
I don't think so, Agent Tethers.
Oh,
You
alright.
see them, don't you? Listen to their words, their riddles.
Mathematicians call that type of reasoning the pigeonhole principle. I don't know which part of the reasoning you mean, so I'm gonna look it up. In mathematics, the pigeonhole principle states that if n items are put into m containers, and n is greater than m, at least one container must contain more than one item. In layman's terms, if you have more objects than you have holes, one hole must have multiple objects in it. Right. A real-life example is if you have 3 gloves, then you have at least 2 right-hand gloves, or at least 2 left-hand gloves, because you have 3 objects. Right, so in that situation, it was there are 5 variations of this sock. And so you only need more than the, like, one more than the number of variations in order to say you will have 2 of the same. Right? Is that like the general principle? Interesting. Learning stuff. Edvard, no, it's time to stock the Windowachi River with gricklebacks. Drag the 4 clutches of fish to release points. Oh, God. Okay. Here are the rules. Schools will swim toward the river, splitting evenly at each fork. A school that can't split evenly is paralyzed with indecision, so they won't get to the river. Marsh marmots will eat all fish who enter their turf. So in this image, it's like, are there marmots here or here? They're either in Mythpick Marsh or the Abdominal Swamp, but they're not in both places, and we don't know which. 16 fish must arrive safely at the river. No more, no less. But we don't know. But we don't know which one is going to get eaten. I don't think I'm understanding this properly. Like, surely, like, there's no variation beyond this. Like, I could also do that, and it would be the same? Because we don't know which one will eat them. No, because... Oh, wait. Because these ones have multiple going here. I was looking at the map wrong. So if we have 4 and then 4 go this way, so then 4 arrive for sure. And here we have 3 going this way. So 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 7 all going to the same place. And maybe that's not safest. So instead send 3. Then that's 2. They all have to make it? No, not all of them. All but... I think I'm misunderstanding something here. I think I'm assuming that this is like symbolizing, like, we start with 8, so obviously 4 has to be the next number, but I think these are separate schools of fish. So you could do that, right, and guarantee that 8 are getting there at the start. paralyzed with indecision, but that part doesn't make sense to me. There's no way for them to be indecisive when they're all, except this one. This one is not an even split. So that one's the non-starter. But like we don't know which one. Like there's, how do you guarantee this? Like that's a random element. It's not both places, it's one or the other. So that's 11 guaranteed. And then either 11, 12, 13 for sure. 13 for sure. And then it could be 14, 15, 16. Or it could be 15? 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to guarantee, like, regardless of how it winds up, you wind up with 16. This one's a non-starter. It's not going to do anything because it's starting at 3. Which makes you think it should be there so that we have more options. But and then this one would have to be here because the second it splits, it's uneven. So if this one is safe, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14. If it's this one, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So regardless, it's not going to work. So this is wrong. This way, at least we had 16 in one option. Maybe we didn't? Oh my god. Right. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So if this is correct, we would get 16 there. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Doesn't change anything. I know. So wait, if I swap these, then does it work? No, it still doesn't. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. I know, I know. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which one is the bad one. We have to figure out how to make sure that either way we get 16 fish. Again. So if any combination doesn't work, then it has to be something else, is what I'm gathering. Wait, 3, 4, 5, so safe. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 12, 13. 14, 15, 16, 17. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16. Because this gets paralyzed. So that's 16. So if this is the wrong, if this is the safe one, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, 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 if this is safe. 4. Oh, it gets paralyzed, though, either way. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right, anything that goes here is dead, right? So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This one will get paralyzed. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Dude, yeah, like hydro-based gardens are really starting to take off. Situations where you're like, okay, the plants are in the water, the roots are in the water. There are fish that feed off of the roots and the algae and whatever else. It's very interesting. It's fascinating. The poop from the fish or the fertilizer. There you go. There are penalties to submitting a wrong answer, yeah. But it's just like the number of stars you get out of it. But I've already fucked up twice, so like, you know. I wish I could remember what I've submitted so far. I wish. Yeah, I've got chewing gum, but I haven't used any so far. And I would rather just cost the American people millions of dollars than use this gross-ass gum. I'm trying to figure out if I'm misunderstanding something about this. Like, I have to figure out a combination where no matter what, 16 fish get through. Let's try to do it backwards. How does 16 fish get over here? How does 16 fish get over here? No, because I don't have the visual representation and my brain doesn't work that way. If I was asking, I would say, chat, you won't get timed out for this. Here's the question. Gum hurts my jaw. I can't chew gum, really. I mean, I can, but people that chew gum all the time, I'm like, doesn't your mouth hurt? Just gonna start swapping shit. Yeah, these are the rules. That's the point, is the one that starts off as 3 can't split, and the one that starts off as 6 can only split once. So that's why originally I was like, okay, so this one here, and maybe this one here, right? So the 6 can split twice. If this kills it, then okay. And then this one never has to split, right? So we get 6 out of these at least. If I put that there, it literally never goes anywhere. Which could still be part of the solution, but like... I didn't see the rules. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm not showing them again. We're trying to get 16 fish to the end. They have to split each time there's a split in the road. They might die in here. That's the main points. Yeah, we also realized at first it looked like these were meant to be like separate schools of, or separate, like, it looked like it was supposed to be these 3 turn into this and then these 3 were part of this, but they are all separate schools of fish. Okay, we're gonna do what I was doing before, which is just assume that Abdominal Swamp is safe, and figure out the combination where 16 fish get through if Abdominal Swamp is safe. So, because from what we can tell, it has to be that regardless, they get through safely either way. Like, it has to be a combination where in both situations you get 16 fish through, right? So 3, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this is 11 here. 12, 13, 14. Because 2 are going to go this way. So 12, 13, And then 2 are going to go this way and split again. So 14. 15, 16, 17. So that's too many. So this is wrong. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Those of you who have figured it out a million years ago, I'm sure this is driving you bonkers. Appreciate your patience. Please go to Discord if you want to talk about what you think the solution is or any of that. Okay, so swap these. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13. 14, 15, 16. So this works if that's safe. So if this is safe, it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Those die. 13, 14, 15. 16, 17. Six. If this is safe. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The rest die. 10. 13, 14, 15. This splits into 2. 16, 17. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Either way, it's wrong, I guess. Six, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17. 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17. This is what I had before, right? Oops. Hi, Nick. Welcome to the Thunderdome. Chat's a mess. Chat, if you're not looking at what the mods are saying, you're being told to go to Discord, because Discord is where the rules are posted for the puzzles as they pop up, and people are also talking about what the solution is and what they think the solution is. I do not want help. Don't stick around if you're like, but I want to help you. You will get timed out. I do not want help. I am a stubborn bitch. If I want help, I'll be like, chat, You will not get timed out for this. I have a question. Here it is. I'll make it super duper extra incredibly clear. I'm talking to myself. I'm working through it. That's what the Discord channel is for in there. There's a spoiler Discord channel inside of our Discord. It is open to everybody. Please go in there. There are lovely people in there who are talking about the puzzles or talking about what a stubborn bitch I am. Either way, it's totally fine. Like, that's what that's for, right? So, if you're getting timed out a bunch and you're like, these mods, the fuck? Literally doing what I've asked them to do. Cool. We all on the same page? Cool, 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 cool. Okay. So, back to counting fish and going fucking insane. So, so this one works. It works this way, but only in one direction. So, if we pretend that this is safe, it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? Because it's splitting at every intersection. 4, 5, 6, 7. They all get through. This splits in half. 8, 9, 10. This splits 11, 12, 13, 14. They get through safe. And then the other 4 split again. 14, 15, 16, right? So if this is safe, this combo's good. But if this is safe, the combo doesn't work, I believe. Even though every time I count it, it feels like it's a different number. So 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, right? Because these two get eaten. 4, 5. 4 of them go down there and get eaten. So we got 5 from down here. And then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we get 15 safe fish this way. Which is not what we want. Have I tried this combo? I have not saved this combo. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14. And then these ones get paralyzed. So that's not right. Who haven't I tried in the top? This is the 3. This is my original, my starting. So in this scenario, it's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's not it. Six. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We're discarding too many fish, putting the 2, like, divisible by 3s in there. Oh my god. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. This was the one that was closest. This is the closest we've gotten. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Split, split. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Come up here to split. 15, 16. Okay. Okay. And then this one's safe. 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. Shit. Oh my goodness. No, you can make no suggestions. You can make no hints. If I want a hint or a suggestion, I will tell you. And if watching this puzzle is really making you upset, I don't know how to help you. Other than to say, the game's great. You should go play it. It's old. It's not a whole lot of money to buy it if you were interested in playing it. Yes, Solitary Jordan. It is the same game. What the fuck? Oh my god, I have so many pictures. Who's that little gnome? Who's that fucking weirdo? It's my child. Anyways. I have multiple shots, and I could use an in-game hint. I just haven't because I'm stubborn, as illustrated before. Yeah, there are like just enough combinations with this that it's annoying. Is this... Wait, is that what I already did? Oh my god. This is why I take pictures. Yes, it's literally exactly what it was before. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16. Okay. And this is different, correct? Yes. This is different combo. Different combo. Oh, I don't want a picture. I just want... Yeah, there we go. If this is safe. 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17. Sushi, that sounds amazing. Oh. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Boo! Oh. Our Uncle Gilly made a bunch of curry goat and dropped it by my mom's house. She was like, there's 11 portions of curry goat if anybody wants some. And I'm like, excuse me? Excuse me? Okay, sorry. I'm getting distracted because I'm annoyed with this puzzle. So far, the situations in which it has worked out have had the 6 up in that corner. Or, like, at least one has worked. Have the 6 in that corner. Come on, man. Okay, so this is a different combo. I think. 13, 14, 15, 16. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Trying to remember what all I've tried. 3. No, 6. 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16. No. No, 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 because the other half goes this way. Fuck me. God damn it. I'm gonna walk away from it. I'm gonna walk away from it for a minute. I need to check on my family anyway, so I'll be right back. Okay. I feel rejuvenated. Rejuvenated, chat. Went downstairs. I got a kiss. I got 2 kisses. One from a baby and one from a grown man. I stood in front of AC. My husband handed me a bowl with blueberries and a sandwich in it. Fuck. I can do anything. Okay. Here's my thought process, right? Since walking away. We can't keep fucking discarding fish. We need to use them. And the only place that shit doesn't get stunted is by doing this. So... have I done this one already? I don't think so. So, 3, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Right? I kept trying to... right? Sometimes you just have to walk away. I kept, like, thinking to myself, like... with the 3s... I was getting mentally caught up on a lot of dumb shit.
That's it. Only
It was
one
Clark. It
more
was the
piece.
Clark energy. It was.
Rocks, trees, animals. Do you ever just stop and watch the birds, Mr. Tethers? A forum of crows, congregating in rows, on a line meant for clothes, is an omen of woes.
Bjorn has photos that show a quorum of crows on his clothesline. A dark omen. Are crows a dark omen? Aren't they a good omen? I don't know. It doesn't matter. The crows are like an Odin thing, right? Depends on the number. Keeping in mind the images may overlap, what's the minimum number of crows perched? Ravens. Oh, I guess, yeah, they're different, aren't they? Crows are great. They're people. Fucking smart. What is the minimum number of crows? The minimum number of crows? Okay. The images may overlap. What's the minimum number of crows? Two, 3. 4. 5. 6, 7. This is wrong. I'm almost positive. Fuck, really? I understand the question, game. I'm just counting wrong, apparently. I think part of the problem is I'm like not thinking that potentially like these could be the same crow. Or that like it could go 1, 2. On the other side of this bird. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hi, John. Totally. If you could move the pictures around. I'm having to do that. Mentally. And I'm like stumbling over myself, I guess. So like with the bluebird, you like there's only one bluebird, right? So 1, 2, 3. There are at least 3. One, 2, 3. And then this one could be this one. Could be this one, could be this one. Could be any of them. 6 and 7 are the numbers I've tried. That winds up with 8. I believe OOG, aka out of goof, that JP and Sam annulled their Final Fantasy 14 marriage so that when Aurelian was getting into it, JP and Aurelian could get married in game, but I'm not positive. Again, out of goof. Please maintain the goof. That it was like a horrible, messy divorce. Great. I was like, it can't be lower than 5. And I don't think it's higher than the numbers I've chosen, so I'm just gonna go for it. That doesn't help. I wanted to see the pictures, you goob game.
That's all of the pieces. Now I just need to reassemble them.
Assemble it yourself gears? I don't know that those are real. I'm so mad. Fuck you, game.
Damn it. Where are you, you little thief?
I cannot believe. He must run across every gear piece. Okay. There's 1,600 of you in here to watch me just like bash my head against the wall doing puzzles. So what's up? Welcome. I know from seeing messages that some of you guys are new or used to watch my YouTube stuff and are swinging by to see what the streams are like. I'm not typically this salty, although the sweat doesn't help. Because sweat is salty. But welcome if you are new. Our community's lovely. Our community's absolutely lovely. Everybody's very sweet. We have wonderful mods, wonderful community. So I hope that you'll swing by again, even if this level of salt is not really your bag. I appreciate you coming by. So thank you. If I just... Da 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 da.
Coffee drinking burrito babe.
Reset. Da da. Dorgma, thank you very much for subscribing. I can exit this way. 1, 2. Boop, boop, boop. Good lord. Doot, doot. 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 You can put a log anywhere that there isn't already a log or a gear piece, one of these blue pieces. Yeah. I am in front of the question mark spot here, but that's our goal. Anybody who subs now is like, this is the amount of salt I like. They're like, more salt. More puzzies. More. I'll do my best. But yes, thank you guys. I need this salt to make my fries taste good. Now, Alex, was that a... Is this an American fries? I assume? You and I are like flip-flopping. What are British fries? According to everybody else, British fries are like steak fries. According to the English people that I'm around. If you say fries here, you mean like the thick-ass fries. Not wedges. That's too far. Then they're wedges. Fries are the thin ones? Oh, the opposite. So chips are the thick ones. And like skinny mini fries are fries. Oh, good lord. I give up. I'm going back to America. I can't do this. How do I get this, though? It doesn't work. Okay, let's go backwards. So, assuming that this is how I'm supposed to get out. Boop. 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 God, I want to be able to write on this. I'm stuck. I've never had tater tots and I've lived in the US for 3.5 years. I'm a failure. You're not a failure, but tater tots are great. Okay, so now it's just this. No. Ugh. Out of the frying pan. Escaping goblins only to be chased by wolves. Huh? It's from The Hobbit. I've been reading The Hobbit with some friends. Yeah, it's been fun. It is a very good book. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's totally different from the movies. Benji was making me laugh because I was saying like, oh, well, I mean, apparently he wrote this one like for his kid or for his kids. So it makes sense that it's like so much easier to read versus like the Lord of the Rings books. Even if the intention was the same, his kids would have been older at that point, right? And so I was like, yeah, I found it to be like really easy to read. And Benji, who ahead of time was like, just so everybody knows, I bookmark things, I take notes, like, I'm that guy. Benji is like a super academic for anybody who doesn't know that. So he was like, I'm okay. So we're talking about this, and he like immediately goes to like 2 or 3 different bookmarks where horrifying things are described, and he's like, for kids, huh? I would counter that this is not for children at all. Okay. Oh my god. Children love horrifying things. Depends on the child and depends on the age, I would say. Like, I don't think I would read The Hobbit to Clark until she was quite a bit older. With the descriptions of, like, how the goblins die and things like that. It's visceral sometimes. It is. There are pretty messed up things in old fairy tales. Yeah, I wouldn't read any of those to my kid either. Our teacher read The Hobbit to us when we were like 8. I think she skipped some parts. Maybe. I keep doing that where they like overlap each other. This is the key here. How is this meant to be used? It would have to, like, send you down this way. And then maybe take you out. Because there's nowhere to go up here. And this way, you block stuff. So, I think this is probably how it ends. But Jesus, but how do you get there? Thank you, Minx. Have a good day. Yeah, I think I read Misery when I was probably too young to read Misery. But I was fascinated by it. But it was one of those things where, as far as my parents were concerned, they were like, we've seen the movie, we know that the movie is like pretty hecked up. As long as you're not watching the movie, it's probably fine. Yeah, right? A drawing tool would go so far with this. Recently, Clark and my thing right now is, because she's like, she's at an age where she'll do literally anything to not have to go to bed. So I've started, instead of reading a book, because she'll say like, can we read a story or can you read a book? And she'll hand me a book, but then she'll like walk away. So we've started like making up stories together. So I'll go like, once upon a time there was a witch named, and then Clark has to like fill in the blanks basically. I like mad libs a once upon a time story for her. Which is very fun. It's actually super, super fun. We've made ones about dinosaurs and about witches, and it's great. It's good fun. She loves it. Yeah. I found though, if I tell a story, if we've told a story once and then I start the story off in a similar way again, she'll just tell the exact same story. So last night we told a story about a kid named Clarky who was very tired and climbed into bed and read books. It was basically like a this is what Clark does before bedtime story. And then I was like, okay, let's tell a fun one. And she goes, okay. And I was like, once upon a time, there was a kid named, and she goes, Clarky. And I was like, how was Clarky feeling? She goes, tired. I was like, okay. I was like, was Clarky hungry? And she goes, yeah. I said, okay, what did Clarky want to eat? And she paused for a really long time, and then she goes, ice cream. Because she took a cup that I had drank some water out of. She took the cup and kept like grabbing balls from around the room and putting them on top of the cup and being like, it's an ice cream, mummy. And would like pretend to eat it and make me pretend to eat it. So, you know. It was very fun. Lots of imagination games. Dude, she's already ready for D&D. I thought about having her help me, like, make up a homebrew thing. If I took, like, one of the, like, pre-made stories and chose a couple of characters to, like, remake and ask Clark some like random questions about them and just like incorporate it into the character. That'd be really fun. Hmm. Remember when we were getting puzzles like super easy? Those were good times. I miss that. I miss that. I miss those days. I didn't get all of this, I don't think. Da, da, da. Da, da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I think this one specifically I didn't get. I refuse. I refuse to make us suffer. I will not. I did not. My brothers and I used to play this, but I couldn't remember what it was called. Yeah, it's Puzzle Agent. There are two of them. There are two games. Please give us a suffer emote. No. I refuse. I will not. Yes, Swadaloon is our suffer. We've had a suffer emote since before suffering was invented. God, it's that one piece. Haha. What is that emote? Which one? The suffer ones or Swadaloon? That's Swadaloon, the Pokemon. That's what it looks like. Okay, wait. I'm taking a picture of this before I fuck with this. She says, drink. Okay. Is that it? Swiped. 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 Swipe, 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 swipe. I think that's it. Please. No? Oh my god. Oh, thank goodness. I did not want to spend a single moment more there.
Gotcha. One of those things stole the last piece I need to get into the factory. Looks like it's headed toward the lake. Bjorn's people may try to protect it. I'm not sure. Either way, I'm getting that piece back.
Wow, 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 wow. I didn't actually... Oh, I did do that part.
There's some... I want...
Okay. Going to the woods, huh? I'm gonna get trapped in here. Don't go in, you dumb bitch! You! You!
You don't understand! The hidden people need Isaac! I don't know why, but you have to let him go with them!
I'm not gonna let you people keep him locked up in a factory like bait!
I'm sorry!
What the fuck? Excuse me? What on earth? This bitch straight up trying to murder me. What on earth? Each fish has one other fish inside, except the one with the key. Counting swallowed fish, the whiskered redfish is the least numerous kind. All fish dine on the next rung of the food chain, except tiny tan fish who eat their own kind. The key is on a line with 5 fish. Hi, Moeka! Each fish has another fish inside of it, except the one with the key. One other fish. The whiskered redfish is the least numerous kind. All fish dine on the next rung of the food chain. But does it... But... on the next rung of the food chain, does it make it obvious, like... Oh, I see. Oh, this is it. This is the game. We're already in it. The whiskered redfish is the least numerous kind. But it doesn't... They dine on the next rung of the food chain, but it doesn't tell us what the food chain is. Unless it's this, like, you eat green, green eats blue. But it should be size-wise, right? So I would think it's red, blue, green, tan, but they don't say that anywhere. They say the next rung of the food chain with no food chain to look at. Okay, so there are less redfish than anything else. So there are more than 4 green and blue fish, probably. Tan fish eat themselves. The key is on a line with 5 fish. Okay, all of them are. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Potentially. This would be 8. Six, so it has to be over here. Key is on a line with 5 fish. Counting swallowed fish. The whiskered redfish is the least numerous kind here. All fish dine on the next rung of the food chain. The key is on a line with 5 fish. Each fish has 1 other fish inside. So we're not doing like a... If it's red, that means it's got a red and a blue that ate a green and a green that ate a tan. Right? You're supposed to just count it as like... Assuming they don't have the key, then each fish counts as 2. So even if it was on this line, that would be 2, 4, 6 already. So that's too many. It's not here. So these could be 2, 4, 5 or 2, 4, 5. So it's one of these 2. All fish dine on the next rung of the food chain. Whiskered redfish is the least numerous kind, which is already established with blue, 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 potentially, right? Right. So none of the redfish have it. Well, is this enough information to figure this out? Whiskered redfish is the least numerous kind. Each fish has 1 other fish except the one with the key. All fish dine on the next rung of the food chain, except for tan fish who eat their own kind. The key is on a line with 5 fish. Emote only. That's the good shit. Put them suffers in there. Two, three, four, five, six. 3, 4, 5. So it can't be either of the blue fish, because if the red fish is the least numerous one, and there's 4 of them, and they're at the top of the food chain, so nobody else is eating them, then the blue ones have to have eaten green ones, because otherwise, if one of them had a key, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, and they would be equal. So in order for there to be 5 green fish that have been eaten, both blue fish have to have eaten a green fish. So it's neither of the blues. And then I guess you can maybe use that to figure out if the tan fish ate one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if all of the green ones also ate a tan fish, then it would be 1, 2, 3. And then there's 4, and the tan fish eat themselves, so 5. So we need 5 tan fish in order for this to be true, and 5 green fish in order for this to be true, which means it has to be this fish, I think. Oh! Oh my god. Get out of there, bud! Well, good thing all these other cracks aren't as dangerous.
That was a close call.
Yeah, she straight up tried to murder you, dude.
What the heck happened here, Agent Tethers?
Sheriff Bob, Glory Daphner tried to kill me.
Come on, Tethers. You sure that sweet little girl?
Sheriff, I swear, she is not as innocent as she looks.
Okay, I'll go find her and ask her a few questions. You stay out of trouble now.
She tried to murder me.
I like my office. It's warm in my office. It's quiet in my office. There are no maniacal gnomes or chainsaw-wielding waitresses in my office. I need to get back to the lodge, fix that gear, and get the hell out of here.
Word. What does that sound mean?
Found some freshly caught fish out on the lake. Looks like something has started eating them before they've been cooked.
Oh, right. Yeah, we already looked at them. I remember. Okay. Hey, cop just drive by you again? That's chill. Back to the lodge. Oh, no one's here, huh? Interessante.
Okay, let's get this gear back together.
Scare appears to be one of those assemble it yourself dealies. Right. Okay. No. Sick. Ah, thank God. Finally a really straightforward one. Oh.
I can't let you go.
Hey, Bog. What's up?
You just don't come into our town and pretend you know how everything works.
I think I'm starting to figure it out.
Everybody's like obsessed with puzzles here. Is so funny. What the fuck? Alright, well, let's go.
Are you serious? Sheriff's as crooked as they come. Looks like he sabotaged my snowmobile.
Bog has sabotaged the snowmobile. Rotate tiles to create a path. From fuel tank to exhaust. Oh, good. I mean, you can see edges on this. Like, is there a reason for that? Did they mean to leave the edges on there? Alright. It's fine. That's fine. Lego! I got back here so fast.
Isaac, I'm with the FBI, Department of Puzzle Research. If you're still in there, don't worry. I'm coming in to rescue you.
Nelson's 3 gears seem to come apart. It looks like the pieces can be rearranged into a giant gear. Can you get it in gear to solve this puzzle? Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Interesting. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, so let's figure out what works with what. what makes the right shapes that we need. Trying to figure out if they're gonna snap into place for me or not. Okay. Oh god, my fucking leg, dude. Okay. Oblivious to me, thank you for more gifted subs. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. If you were gifted a sub by Oblivious to me, be sure to take the time to say thank you. Very generous. I have to pee. Really fast, really fast. That's the good shit. Okay. We have like half an hour to big brain this shit. How far into this game are we, like percentage-wise, would you say? 90-ish. Okay. I'm ignoring everybody who's like, you're not even close. 5% of the way through. Having trouble figuring out how these like slot together. I'm so hyped for Strange Roads on Wednesday. Dude, me too. It's getting wild. I'm always hyped for D&D though. Like, that's not a new thing. What I don't want. Like, this feels obvious, but then nothing fits in here. We can't rotate them. That feels like an obvious starting point. Yes, no spoilsies of any of the D&D games that I'm on, please. Oh. Oh!
Welcome, you fine, cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Oh, they snapped together. Stop. Okay. Okay, great. I don't know if it left my mouth or not, but I was in the middle of being like, mentally at least, of being like, of all the puzzles for them to not let us snap shit together, that makes no sense. But they are letting us snap shit together, so. Oh.
That was a tricky one.
Lag out. Boom, bakak, boom, boom, ch. Yellow model chick. Yellow model stripping. Yellow Lamborghini. Yellow top missing. Yut, yut. That shit looks like a toupee. I get what you get in 10 years in 2 days.
Isaac?
You suck? The zoom.
Stay there. I'm coming to get you.
He can't go anywhere, bud. Any other gum?
Blocked. If the circumference of the Earth is 4 times that of the moon.
I swear I'm not going to hurt you. I just need to clear this path and we can get out of here.
Nelson's path is blocked by a giant Scoggins eraser. Cut the support to drop the obstacle. Don't drop Nelson. Oh my goodness. Cut the support to drop the obstacle. Bye, Marianne. Thank you for modding.
Stay away.
Yeah, this definitely feels endgame. If you can get this furnace hot enough, it may blast away the remaining debris. Pack objects into the opening. Don't let them overlap. Don't let them overlap. This is like one of the first puzzles we did. No, I'm trying to grab this. Oh my god. I want to die. Okay. Ugh. We gotta save this boy.
Almost there.
Nelson could maneuver the 3 hydraulic lifts into place. He could reach the office door. Drag the arrows to create a command sequence. Beware of bear traps. Drop arrows onto the monitor to construct a command line. Each arrow moves all lifts at once. Commands execute in order from left to right, in rows from top to bottom. A lift will be stopped by a wall or other barrier. A lift will stop moving when it reaches its goal. Don't let any lift encounter a bear trap. So we need them all to do the same thing? So like up. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
No.
Oh, thank you, hidden people. He's like, complete the puzzle. Complete the puzzle. Okay. Just one more time. Each arrow moves all lifts. Yeah. Okay, so up, 2, over 1. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1. Up. And then they'll be together. Okay. Up, up, over, over, I think. Up, up, over, over. Back. Up, up. Over. Up, up, over, over. Back 1. Then up, up. Over, over. Oh! Oh, I misunderstood. I didn't realize those would stop you too. Oh, wait. I didn't realize these were barriers. I I hecked up, okay? Wait. Stop. No, don't. They make you watch the whole fucking thing, even when it fucks up. Yes, I know. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Up, up, side. Up, up, left, up. And it's stuck there. Up, up, side. Up, up, left. Up, up, up. Stuck there. And then this one would be up, up, side. Up, up, left. Up, up, up. And then it would just be over, over. So right, right, up. And the other two are already there, I think. And the other one fits in there. And then this one, event. I'm pretty sure. Oh no. Wait, how come they won't? How come the other ones didn't move though? I would have gotten it wrong regardless, because the other two I thought would have moved. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. So once they're in their spot, they don't move, I guess? Lift stops moving when it reaches its goal. Okay. Up, up, right. Up, up. There's nowhere to go. Up, up, up. Right, right. Up. So he's stuck there. And then 3 is up, up. So this one's taken. Up, up. Stuck, stuck, stuck. Left. Up, up. Right. Up. Stuck. So then it's just this one. So then up, up. Right. Up, up. Stuck. 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 Right. Stuck. Right. Up. Okay. I think that's it. I saw somebody in chat be like, wait, were they supposed to be in order? And I was like, fuck.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Hey, buddy. Why? Don't just shoot with your eyes closed, you dingus. Oh my god. They caught the bullets in their mouths, dude. We helped them get him. We helped them get him. Well, on the plus side, you got the place open. Eraser factory back
well
open.
Done, Agent.
Tethers.
Heck of a job. You got that factory back open, and the president is pleased as punch.
Really?
Well, he was never actually aware of the West Wing's eraser shortage. But rest assured, I'm sure he's happy to have not had to strike anything through.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Now back to work.
Sir, about the factory foreman, Isaac Davner.
Doesn't concern us, Tethers. Any missing persons can be handled by local law enforcement.
But...
You did your job. That'll be all.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Tethers. What's a 9-letter word for baffling?
Recondite, sir.
Ha! Thanks a million, Tethers. No wonder you're our star puzzle agent.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, no wonder. What the fuck? That's the way the game ends? Are there alternate endings, or is that's literally the end? That's it? Oh my god. I mean, there is a second one that we have to play now. What the fuck? Dude, what? That's wild. Oh my god. That's actually, I love that. Played this one before the second one was announced. To say I was miffed is absolutely correct. Interesting. Yeah. Not to like liken it to The Hobbit again, but he just wanted to go back to his office. According to an old article, the series was meant to be 5 or 6 episodes and was cut down to 2. What? Make more. Yeah, this is a Telltale game. From 2010. Literally right around the time that I made my YouTube channel. I'm glad. Thanks, guys. Thanks for enjoying the puzzles, I'll say. Big shout out to our mods for keeping the chat as like backseat and spoiler free as possible. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. I didn't do shit. Oh, there we go. Jenga. Alright. Well, that's perfect timing. Absolutely perfect timing. 5 minutes until 6. Let's close the game. Boop. Thank you for recommending that, guys. I'm so glad that we played that. And I'm very excited to play the second one. We have 13 Valentines. Hot damn. Tojo says strip wobble. Rosa says this is how we show our friendship. Or Zova says, I don't know what Valentines are for, but I wanted to send a Valentine to Duke because I love how every time I turn on your stream, you're saying some really inspirational, motivational life tips. Keep doing what you're doing, Duke. You're putting a lot of good into the world. Thank you. Mizuno Sakura says, I'm really shy and I have social anxiety. I've always more or less just lurked. It's been rough the last several years, and these last couple especially, to the point where it's hard to want to really do anything anymore. These streams and seeing everybody so excited and hearing about your days has given me something to look forward to each morning, so thank you all. Oh, big hugs to you, Mizuno. Rookie Burns says, hey Dukes in chat, I hope you're all having a lovely day. Unfortunately, I can't stay long. I have to go get something kind of scary checked out. As a friendly reminder, check your bodies. If something doesn't feel right, or if you notice something you didn't notice before, get it checked out. Lots of love to you all. Have a lovely rest of your day. Snizzy says, y'all are beautiful. We have lots of lovely vibes in here on this hot, hot day. Y'all are helping keep me sane. Love yas. Hatcat says, this is for Dukes. I'm having a blast watching the stream with both the easy and difficult puzzles. I'm sure many of us in chat feel the same. So thanks for playing these games, even though we can get annoying and make the mods work overtime. I'm glad that you guys enjoy it. This be Walshy says, I love you, Dukes. Remember, nothing can be as annoying as the Sans fight. And keep trying. You'll get the sweetest reward and victory. John says, let's get some good vibes and support for Pale Horse. Show that brain tumor who's boss. Oh, I missed the conversation about that. Big hugs, Pale Horse. Holy Mary says they wanted to send a Valentine to Amarian, and Avi wanted to send a Valentine to Alex Ratman. Paw Biscuit, highlighted Pale Horse's message and says, life news. I started having seizures a couple Fridays ago. I found out I have a brain tumor. I'm going in to get it removed on Wednesday. I'm a little freaked out for obvious reasons. I wanted to say thank y'all for being an awesome community. Hopefully my surgery goes well so I can stick around. Sending all the love and well wishes your way. It will. It'll be just fine. I have faith. That is very scary. I can't imagine how you're feeling right now, but it's going to go great. Believe it. I'm putting that out there. Sir Chunks says, it's been such a joy seeing people rediscover Dukes on Twitch after watching YouTube in the past. This Valentine is to all of those people. And Lizzie and Jackie Summers says, I was one of the people that used to watch Dodger on YouTube and recently followed her onto Twitch. I don't regret it at all. You're amazing, Dodger and chat, and you always will be. Thanks, guys. Thanks so much. Big hugs. Big hugs, everybody. Whether life is really rough and scary right now, or even if life is going good. Big hugs. We got some hydrates from Ramona Nora, K1HD, Ectrix, Armand, Too Much Coffee Painting, and Edwin. All of you, thank you for reminding us to drink some water. And we have a raid leader. Will Wall has recommended Amazonian. She's mainly a Magic the Gathering streamer who's pretty cool and enjoys chatting. Wonderful. Okay, let's read off our activity feed and then I will send you over to Amazonian. Amma, thank you for the 57 months. Chirwen, thank you for the 7. Maggie Pow Pow for the 18. El Nonsenso, thank you for the 11. Goron for the 5. Overjoyed for the 66. Sakisama for the 14. Kildayan for the 10. Elysianet for the 22. Zero Dark Blaze for the 58. Oblivious to Me, thank you so much for all of the gifted subs. I know you gifted subs quite a few times. I super appreciate it. If you guys were gifted a sub today by anybody, make sure that you check who it was and take the time to say thanks. Hells Cresso, thank you for the 4. Teviston for the 44. Glitchy Pixie for the 17. Ramona Nora for the 29. Mr. Squishy for the 5. PS Wee 2008, thank you for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Jerry Reg, thank you for the 8. Beard Acknowledge for the 47. Sparky Munchkin for the 19. That one Chevy for the 39. Stampeder for the 65. Oblivious, thank you again for the gifted subs. Colonel Panic for the gifted subs. Jenks Me, thank you for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Princess Bunny, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Venomancerous for the 50. Giggly Ninja for the 4. Miss Meowners for the 4 as well. Lumozino for the 6. Genetic Gizmo for the 39. Taldraken for the 9. Happy Twitch Baby. Ape Raw for the 26. Real Stratus for the 3 years. Happy anniversary to you. Uko, thank you for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Yukino Kage for the 15. I am Manfred for the 59. Rosos Adventures for the 2. Thunder Bear, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Pinoy Bear, thank you. 2 bears in a row. Pinoy Bear, thank you for the 20. Elodie for the 26. Miss SSB for the 38. Tavia Williams for the 11. Lobster for the 5. The Worst Nerd and Rutulian Joe, both of you, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much for subscribing. Rising Falls, thank you for the 8. Billion Swine for the 5 years. Happy anniversary to you as well. Nocturnal Way, thank you for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Little Blue, thank you for the 5. Avi for the gifted subs. Puppy SF, thank you for the biddies. Philistine for the biddies as well. Chris Chaos, thank you for the 7. Dorgma, thank you again for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. King's Warrior, thank you for the biddies. Panda on Drugs for the 16 months. Department of Ducks for the biddies. Rogue Snorlax for the 25. Too Much Coffee Painting for the 14. So starting to squeeze my head a little too much. Half Pint Adder for the 35. Smithin for the 10. Ebon Sky for the 3. Tired Sheep for the 23. Tony Spade for the 31. Bjarni for the 33. Oblivious to all of the gifted subs at the end here. Saucy Sugo, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Talos the Keeper for the 2. Alt Royalty for the 42. Dark Themsby for the 70. Ariel V, thank you for the 2. Retrum for the 41. Moel for the 51. Alicia E for the 33. And Dorlugas for the 41. Thank you guys very much. I'm going to double check that this person is streaming currently. I'm so sweaty, dude. I'm so sweaty, dude. Yes, they are. Okay. Bam. Go say hi, spread love, spread joy. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Normal stream and big Final Fantasy 14 patch drop 5.3, etc. So we'll be doing that with Thierry as well in the evening. Should be very fun. Okay. Bye, everybody. Take care. See ya.